WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
1067. Wake up to the vibe. It's Johnny's House Live. The leader in the chair. Yeah, he keeps us all in stride. Raise filter, speaks a mind, no disguise. And Brian's cracking jokes, got us laughing till we cry. It's more than a show, it's a family call. The city wakes up, yeah, we're lifting them all. From the jokes to the real, the highs and the falls. Johnny's house got the rhythm, yeah, we're standing tall. Brian's wit sharp like a double-edged blade. Ray speaks the truth, no filter, no shade. Johnny keeps it cool, leading moves that he's made. This morning show legend, yeah, it'll never fade. Johnny's house, it's the place to be. Turn the dial, tune in, set your spirit free. Ray's raw, Brian's quick, Johnny's got the key. Orlando's heartbeat, XL 1067, that's the frequency. It's Johnny's house. It's Johnny's house.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. It is 5:59. Right now it's straight up 6 o'clock on Orlando's number one hit music station, XL 1067. Let's see. Mostly sunny today, 70% chance of a thunderstorm. Heat index 103. It's cooling down a little bit. We'll take 103. And right now it's 77.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Congratulations to Logan Paul. I don't know if you saw, he got married in Italy.
Did he really?
This past weekend. Yeah, the pictures are just beautiful. So Logan Paul and Nina Agdel, they tied the knots in a very beautiful ceremony. I'm just curious to see how much it costs.
Sure, a ton.
Because it looked a little pricey. But obviously, Logan shared some pictures on Instagram saying that he's been seriously crying like the whole entire time.
They just recently had a baby, didn't they?
I don't know.
I think they did. Not that I follow that family.
I don't know which is which. Logan, Jake.
Logan's the wrestler.
And Jake's the boxer.
Yes.
Yeah. That's how I know the difference.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know but I couldn't pick them out of a lineup like which is which. To me, they're the interchangeable.
I think you're right, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I'm looking at it right now.
But yeah, so she looked beautiful, of course, but they started dating back in 2022 and now officially married. I don't know if you saw PETA's latest problem.
Who are they going after now?
I feel like it's very symbolic, or they're trying to make a symbolic point.
They shut down the circus, so hey.
Yeah.
I know, but now they're going after an animated character in Mario Kart.
No.
So PETA recently wrote a letter to Nintendo asking them to tweak their depiction of the Moo Moo cow. So the Moo Moo cow has a nose ring. And I guess they're not okay with that. So they said that we heard that there's a new star in Mario Kart World, which was the cow. So obviously she's got this brass ring in her nose and they're saying, please show some empathy and remove the nose ring. So in real life, what they're saying is that nose ring does like a couple of things. It helps like controlling the cow.
Yeah.
Like obviously you can put it on like a rope and you can pull the cow that way.
Or maybe the cow's emo and they just like a nose ring.
That's what somebody commented. They're like, how do you know the cow didn't go and get it done herself?
Yeah.
Like...
Somebody actually wrote that.
This is where we are in the world. PETA is going after the cow.
But they did shut down the circus.
I know. So, but I'm like, if this is an animal, this is an animated animal.
They reimagined it. It was shut down for a minute.
It was.
Now it's back. It's the greatest show on earth. There's just no animals.
Some people were like, well, the next thing is that they're going to be weaponizing turtles in Mario Kart. So PETA's going to go after that as well. But
it's true because they do use turtles to like hit the shell and knock them all over the place. Yep.
Yeah.
That is too funny.
Like, this is crazy.
Wow.
Weapons was number one over the weekend in the box office. Yeah. So
that's 2 weeks in a row.
This is 2 weeks in a row.
That's a horror movie,
right? It's a horror movie. Yes. So 25 million in its second weekend. So it's made over 148 million worldwide.
They were saying, I saw a story yesterday, and I didn't know that Weapons was a horror movie, that horror movies are making a comeback because of Sinner. They're saying the kind of horror movies saved the summer box office.
Really?
With Sinners and whatever other horror movies that are out. I don't watch horror movies anymore.
They dropped.
It's not my thing.
I Know What You Did Last Summer.
Yeah.
Came out again.
It's not my thing anymore.
Yeah,
I don't really care for
That's so true.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it.
If I knew Sinners was a horror movie, I want to go.
Like, see, my kind.
On Easter Sunday. Did you go on Easter Sunday?
That's true. You did go on Easter Sunday. I mean, the name alone should have kept you out of there on Easter Sunday.
It was empty. Everybody was in
Yeah. I mean, I don't love horror movies, but like, I don't think of like I Know What You Did Last Summer as like a horror movie. I know it is.
Yeah.
But like, to me, I don't like the ones that are like, you know,
slashing, killing,
like
or
the
devil stuff.
Yeah.
The devil stuff, the supernatural stuff. That ain't my thing.
That ain't my thing either.
So Weapons number one, Freakier Friday was number two, and then Bob Odenkirk's Nobody 2 That came in third.
And what about the Spike Lee Denzel Washington movie?
I don't even see that
Was
on
that
here.
limited?
I don't know.
Really?
Yeah. So I mean, Fantastic Four: First Steps has fallen to number 4, and then Bad Guys 2 is 5th.
Wow.
Oh, that's the animated.
Yeah, the animated one.
Wow.
So I'm like, it's interesting to see how the box office is working nowadays, but
yeah, I was thinking about going to the movies, to the theater I go to. There's always packed, so I just assume because it's so hot outside.
Did you watch anything you were supposed to watch this weekend?
Oh, here's the funny thing.
Happy Gilmore 2.
I turned on Netflix to watch it, and I'm flipping through, and I saw, wait a minute, Biggest Loser, the documentary.
Oh, my.
Oh, hell, I stopped right there.
I know, when he asked me if I watched it yet, and I'm like, in my head, I'm like, did you watch Happy Gilmore 2?
And I said I got 2 assignments this weekend.
Did you watch the documentary about the Amy girl going missing?
I started watching that, and I fell asleep. And this was Saturday night, because I watched it, but they just kept saying the same thing over and over again. Went down the hall, she was not there. Well, I don't know where she could be. I didn't see her.
Well, they're setting it up. Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because after 1.5, I fell asleep. But I'm like, I did start that one. But I'm like, they're saying the same thing. And I went down the hall. She wasn't there.
Did you watch The Biggest Loser one?
I did watch that. I watched one episode. Yeah.
My wife started that one, but I'm like, I'm not really that interested. I'm out. And I played Xbox.
Did you ever watch it? Did you ever watch it?
I watched the show for like 2 seasons because we did stuff here at the station with it, but
Yeah.
that was it pretty much.
But the guy was like, I only ate 800 calories in a day.
And how, I'm not telling you, because I only seen one episode. They, you know how they had that challenge where they put all these big people in a room with all these desserts.
Yeah.
And they said that, okay, they still checked the scale, but they said, hey, for those of you who get the most calories today, you get to go see your family, because they hadn't seen their family in a month.
That is so messed up.
So you see them in there with a camp with, nobody in there, and this lady just eating pizza because she wants to go see her family.
She wants to see her family. Yeah.
But she's not going to win the contest because she threw all those calories.
Yeah.
That is so messed up.
That's what they're talking about. Where it was really,
I'm sure there was
really,
nothing really positive about that show.
Yeah, because the guy who spoke about it was talking about, I lost the weight, but look at me now.
Yeah.
He got it all back. All right. Other than that, we'll tell you what we've done over the weekend. We'll do that next on Johnny's House. 6:20. It is Monday. You are listening to Johnny's House. First day of school for over at UCF and a couple of other universities as you get up and going. Mostly sunny, 70% chance of rain, cooling down just a little bit. Heat index of only 102 today, and right now it is 77. This is one of those weekends where I had I decided to do a lot of things around the house, which I mean I got up early, but it got hot quick. It got hot. Yeah, I was planning on cutting down a little bush, but I never made it. Got an axe and everything. Went outside, 2 whacks. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try this again later on this evening. Because see, it's not just cutting it down. Then I gotta clean it up,
of course,
and then put it away.
Yeah,
I was like, whack, whoo, Lord, whack. Yeah, they're gonna find me passed out here. So know your body's limits.
Yeah, it's hot.
It is hot. So I did a lot of things indoor on Saturday. I went to a new restaurant. It's a new Mexican restaurant on the corner of Popka Island and Conroy called Jag.
Oh, it used to be Black Rock or something like that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. Bartenders there were really, really nice. Drinks were going down too easy. I'm like, nah, man, I got to get back home. I couldn't do that. That was good. And then I decided to try to watch these movies that I promised y'all I was going to make. But after 1.5 margaritas,
wow,
I started asking, what happened to Kim or whatever her name is?
Amy, I think it is.
Whatever happened to Amy? Looking at what happened to Johnny because he was yesterday.
Such a lightweight these days.
I know, man.
Wow.
I need to listen.
The disappearance of Amy Lynn Bradley.
Yes. You better start training.
I know. I am training.
That's what I was thinking too.
I'm working out so my stamina can stay awake.
Maybe you need to spend a day with me.
No.
Maybe we should just go to Wally's after the show.
If I spend a day with you, then I'll be dry on the cruise. I know me. I'll be
dry.
Day
with me.
Like, man, you ain't drinking, man. I hung out with Brian, bro. I ain't drinking. I'm not drinking anymore. And just chilled yesterday. Ray, how was y'all's?
It was good. I surprised the kids. I picked them up on Friday with their cousins in the car.
Really?
As soon as the door opened, they were screaming. They were so excited. And then I drove all the kids down to my parents' house. And
how long a drive is that?
It's about 2 hours.
That's not bad.
Yeah. So depending on what time you leave,
yeah.
Obviously.
How were they driving with all them kids?
It was good. I mean, they sang K-pop Demon Hunters the majority of the way.
Nice.
Really?
And then they played games, Roblox with each other in the car.
This is how it was when my parents had to drive with kids in the car. Make noise one more time. We turning around and we going back home.
Well,
I don't want to hear nothing.
I made sure that they were on the same page, so there wasn't 4 YouTubes playing or 4 because then I would go insane.
Okay.
So we were all on the same page. But then my grandpa and my aunt and my cousin from New York are here.
Okay.
So we just kind of hung out by the pool and relaxed all weekend.
It's a family weekend.
Yeah.
Very good. B, how about you, bro?
It was cool. We didn't really do anything on Friday. But we were sitting in separate rooms, my wife and I, just texting back and forth. And she texted me a link to a hotel that she wanted to stay at, and I knew we were going to end up there. So Saturday morning, we got up, and I had a list of things I was going to do.
Yeah.
And I had to do some radio shows for Las Vegas, so I did those really fast. And then I told her, I said, look, I need to know which direction this weekend's going.
Yeah.
Because if I start doing these things,
ain't no stopping. Yeah.
And so we packed our stuff, and we went to St. Pete Beach.
Okay.
There's a cool little boutique hotel over there called The Saint. And the pool is so cool. Everyone that works there is super nice. It's a little.
How'd you find it?
We walk past it all the time because they have some really cool photo ops.
Yeah.
But we've never stayed in it. And then she has a credit card that gives you reward points that gives you discounts on hotels, and that was one of them.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, we just did a one-night thing. We went and spent the day at the pool and then hung out and just bounced around St. Pete Beach a little bit and then stayed the night and then just came back yesterday.
Nice.
It was cool, but the hotel was really, really cool though.
Yeah.
So that was cool. And so we did that. And then I got home yesterday and the front door wouldn't unlock because we have a digital thing.
Uh-oh.
And I thought it was the batteries.
Yeah.
Because I changed those just the other day. So we were almost locked out of the house.
Oh, wow.
Thankfully, my son was home.
What was it? You know?
I had to replace the whole keypad. It was not working.
Oh, wow.
So that's what I did yesterday. I got home, dropped my stuff, and then went to.
Because I was thinking about upgrading to the keypad.
Yeah.
You know.
It works great. But we've had this one for 5 years. It's been through a couple hurricanes where the wind or the water hits right on it. So and then so we needed to go to Lowe's, but we decided to do the hot pot early bird.
Brian hit me.
Yeah, I saw his post.
I said,
It was 4:15.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Johnny's right. That food was fresh.
Fresh. I'm
The
telling
food
you.
should always be fresh no matter what time
No,
you
no, no,
go.
no. Once
No.
people get into it, then you got to put more food on top
Yeah.
of that.
No.
We're
Oh
talking
my
about for the day. There
Yes.
it is, right there.
You
Man.
guys are so funny.
So I hot potted it up a little
I'm
bit and
telling you.
did the barbecue as well.
Yes,
So we
sir.
cooked at the table.
Yes.
Then I ate way too much.
That's how you do it.
Went to Lowe's, got what I needed, and replaced the little door keypad. And then I went to bed.
I told Brian, I said, I go so much that the kid don't want to go anymore. The girlfriend don't want to go. So I'll go by myself. Brian would have came in there like, Johnny, that's you right here by myself, baby. I'm
So do
grilling
they
it
have
up.
like ramen? Is
Yeah.
it like
Yes.
ramen? Okay, because
Whatever
my kids
you
are
want-
obsessed with ramen.
Yeah,
Yes.
whatever you want to put in that pot. I put ramen in mine.
You pick your base soup, whatever kind
Yeah.
of, and they have a bunch to pick from. And then you go to the little bar and you pick. I do the udon noodles, but
Yeah.
Jen does the ramen.
Yeah.
And then you pick if you want meat in there, great. All the vegetables you want,
Yeah.
great.
It's
Whatever you
dry,
want.
but once you put it in the soup and you put everything that you want in it,
Yeah,
and
cooks at
Maybe
your
I'll
table.
take them.
Oh, they'd
yeah.
love it.
I'm telling, go early bird. I'm telling you,
Ooh.
I might.
Hey, 4:15. That food was
4:15,
fresh,
it was
baby.
good. It was good to go. Boy, you sit back and be like, yeah. But that's it for the day, though.
Oh, yeah,
I
no.
love it. I
No,
love it.
I was mad that I had to go to Lowe's. I'm like, this is terrible.
So for me, when I go, I might just go by myself. I don't care. I like it a lot. They're like, oh, again. Yes.
Let me know if you got some company. I'll bring the twins.
Let's
We
go.
should take it. We did
Let's-
a morning show outing.
I'm telling you.
I expected to walk in and see Johnny sitting there.
That's right. And just wave it. Hey.
Hey, it's hot pot. It's early bird. That's got
Yes.
Johnny written all over.
All over.
He's the regular there.
Is that Johnny? Hey, Brian. Hey. Good to see you now. Leave me alone. I'm about to knock this out.
Don't worry, I won't judge you.
I got my Eden shirt on. I'm good to go,
Yep.
boy. No problem at all. Hey, we're going to talk to you about the hardest age it was to raise your kids. And we got some stats for you coming up on Johnny's House. Shabuzi on Orlando's number one hit music station. It's Johnny's House. It's Monday, y'all. It's going to be sunny, 70% chance of rain today. Heat index 103, and it is 77 right now. Everybody's in school, but there's an age where some parents say it is the hardest. They want to find out, when they say hardest, talking about dealing with your kids. Want to find out if it's true or not. Some of y'all have gone through it. Some of y'all about to. Ray, what age is that? What are they saying?
So every single person that I've talked to and just reading about stuff is middle school. Middle school is the hardest age to have to go through. 6th, 7th, 8th grade.
It wasn't that bad for me because my kid went through a K through 8.
Okay, so
he was in the same school until he went to high school.
That's nice.
That helps a lot.
Yeah, so they didn't get that middle school transitional thing. It was just a continuous thing. He knew all the teachers knew him.
Yeah.
And he started acting up. Look, well, I've seen you since kindergarten. Shut up.
Yeah.
Stay in school kind of thing.
I just feel like they're figuring themselves out.
Oh, yeah.
They start to experiment. They start to have little attitudes if they want.
The most disturbing movie I saw, as they say, you know what I'm talking
13?
about? 13.
I love that movie.
If you have a daughter,
yeah.
Wow. It just shows the transition of, hey, girl, how you doing? To, hey, look at my thong.
Yes. Yeah. That movie reminded me of myself.
Have you seen the movie?
Yeah.
It reminded you of you?
Of myself growing up. Yeah.
So when my son was those ages, I didn't want to watch stuff that had to do with that because I'm living it.
Yes.
Because it was definitely the hardest. Now, I was the biggest jerk in my life in middle school.
Okay.
That's when I became a jerk. That's when I got thrown off the bus.
In middle school?
Yeah, 6th, 7th, and 8th grade. Not as much 8th. By 8th, I had kind of been like, all right, I got to start growing up. But 6th, 7th, beginning of 8th, I was terrible to deal with. And my son was.
What was it he was going through?
Just trying to fit in, trying to be cool, but also find your identity and be yourself, and not realizing the consequences of your actions. You're not really developed enough to think far enough ahead of, and neither was I. Yeah. So when it's hard to be mad because we all went through it too, but it was hard. Yeah. You go from he's my best friend in the world to I wish I could throw him off a building overnight.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't care about you anymore. Yeah. At least for that brief moment either. Yeah. And you might think they do because they're very, very conniving. Yeah. But trust me when you find out. It's a heartbreak when you find out.
Right now, my kid's going through the I know stage. Hey, don't forget the I know. And I said, you don't even know what I'm about to say. I didn't even finish my statement. And you already said I know. What do you know? Huh? No, but you said I know. So tell me what you know. Or what are you going to say? No, but you already said it.
No.
And then he caught himself the other day and said, maybe it's a thing in me, man. I don't know why I say it.
Yeah.
I know.
I think if I sat down with my son now and we went over his middle school, he would feel terrible because now he's an adult.
Oh, yeah.
And now
he's looking
back on it. He knows, like I do, that was a terrible time.
Me, middle school, I was the youngest. I know what happened when you messed up. I didn't get in any trouble.
It just scares me.
And Ray, why do you think you went through that transition like that? Because that was an extreme.
Yeah, I think it's just the same thing. I was experimenting,
wrong crowd.
And then I was hanging out with people that were older than me, and I felt like I was more mature than my age. Yeah. And so,
If you got a daughter in middle school, don't watch that. Do
No.
not watch it.
No, and my parents
were disturbing.
They were always so busy working, and so I had no real supervision.
Yeah, that one. That's it's on. I think it's on Netflix now.
Is
I saw it. I was like, oh,
I'm gonna watch it again.
I watched it by accident, going, what the heck? What the what? I want to find out from you. Do you agree with this? Do you think that middle school is the hardest age to get through, or could it be high school? Because usually after high school, they start figuring out and they start looking back and going, I want to apologize to some of the things that I have done. I've done that. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. The XL Mobile is available to text. That's 41067. Live stream social media. We want to hear from you. Parents are getting ready to deal with it. You have dealt with it. We want to find out from you, what was the hardest age for you with your kids, and tell us why. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Share some knowledge. We want to hear it on Johnny's House. 6:54. It is Johnny's house where it's going to be 103 with the heat index, 70% chance of rain, 77 right now. Otherwise, it's going to be mostly sunny. They say the hardest age for your kids and you and your household is middle school. We want to find out if you agree or disagree with that. Calling us from St. Cloud. Hey, Ashley, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
All right. Do you agree or disagree?
I have to kind of disagree. I feel like high school is a little bit harder for us.
Okay. What happened with you?
Just like kids learning how to drive and
Yep.
then like the high school parties, just always worrying about them.
Yeah.
And then they're almost adults, but they're not. So then
Yeah.
they act like they're grown.
Uh-huh.
So I think that's the hardest part for us.
Oh, yeah. For me, this year, the kid, last year it was like, hey, Dad, go to the football game with me. This year it's like, hey, drop me off.
Yeah.
You don't want me to go no
Yeah,
more?
You embarrass them. So
Yes,
yeah.
really. I said, hey, why do kids walk in front of their parents? Because you did that when we were you know what? Because we want to feel like we're by ourselves on our own, and you can't do that with your parents behind you. I'm like, really?
Yep.
Yeah, I say, oh, okay. All right. Well, hang in there, Ashley, okay?
All right. Thank
Hey,
you.
Thank you. From Orlando, Amber. Hey, Amber.
Hey,
All right.
my daughter actually went through it in fourth grade.
And what
rather
age,
than middle school.
what age is fourth grade?
I think she was about 9 at the time.
And your daughter went through it?
Like went through what?
Yeah, she had like a queen bee in her class, and she wanted to match up kids at school, like kind of be pairing everybody up, and paired somebody up with my daughter, and they didn't really want to go through with it, but they felt peer pressure, so they felt forced into it, and ended up my daughter having kissed the boy at their quote-unquote marriage. I got called to the school to talk about the incident. And after that, she was completely like an outcast.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it was crazy.
That's weird.
Wow. When did she come out of it?
It actually has taken her a long time. She went all the way through middle school. She's still kind of working her way through it. She's 16 now, so she is a junior in high school. And hopefully we
Out
have
of it.
like completely left that behind us.
Yeah.
She still remembers it vividly though.
Oh my goodness. Fourth grade.
Yep.
Oh man.
That's odd.
You gotta go
And for
home.
me, it was middle school, but
Yeah.
younger generation or newer generations go through it even earlier.
You should have walked your kids in the office in front of all those kids. Now, which one of them hot tail girls told you to do it?
Right.
Point them out. Point
Right.
them out. Point them out.
We weren't trying to like get anybody else in
No, I'm
trouble.
getting everybody
in
but
trouble.
It was a K through 8 school. It was like closely insulated. So
Yeah.
Nope.
it was
Everybody-
really good when she
everybody
finally
going
got
down.
out of that at 8th grade.
Everybody going
I'll
down.
burn this whole thing to the ground, baby.
Thank you, Amber. Ray, what they say over there?
Let's see here. Yes, the kids, the drama, and the hormones kick off in middle school.
Middle school.
That is the
Yep.
worst.
Yep. And that's when little boys start smelling. That's what I hear from teachers.
Yeah.
They start smelling in
Yeah.
middle
You have a
school.
conversation with your dad about deodorant and stuff.
Yeah. Me.
XL Mobile, powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. There's a few high schools, but someone says that they consider middle school the hormonal holding tank.
Yep. Yep. You don't even know what's going on.
Nope.
I just feel different.
These things are weird.
All right, Ray, celebrity news.
The numbers for the New Heights podcast with Taylor Swift, they're out.
They're out. Oh, I
Yep.
can't wait to hear that, man. About 3 minutes away, right here on Johnny's house.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so obviously the New Heights podcast saw a massive boost
For
when they
sure.
announced that Taylor Swift was going to be on the podcast.
Mhm.
It looks like their social media has now surpassed 3 million Instagram followers. So they
Okay.
added more than 400,000.
Good Lord. In one hit?
Yeah.
Woo.
And then they added over, I want to say, like 500,000 YouTube subscribers since the episode aired.
A half a million?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Oh, my
So if
goodness.
you're looking at the numbers, though, what they reported is that 379 million views on Instagram, 61 million views on X,
Woo.
34.5 million views on TikTok.
Thank you, baby.
You're welcome. So, I mean, if you look at it, Taylor Swift said that, like participating in the New Heights interview was like her favorite podcast, obviously, because that's her boyfriend's podcast. But she's like, this podcast has done a lot for me. I owe a lot to the podcast. The podcast got her a boyfriend, obviously, because of that's where he dropped like the little hints there, here and
Oh,
there.
really?
Travis Kelce,
Okay.
about
He used to
meeting
talk-
Taylor Swift.
Yeah, he used to talk about wanting to go out with her and stuff.
Oh,
on the podcast.
really?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So, I mean, if you look at it, that is just a massive boost for them.
Oh, yeah. He should send us some flowers or something.
Yeah, right.
Please do something.
You know what I'm saying?
But also last week during her appearance on the New Heights podcast, she shared that like sourdough has taken over her life, and she talks about sourdough bread and all this stuff like
Yes.
60% of the time. But also she was talking about the Easter eggs, like the little
Yeah.
Easter egg snippets
I'm not
here
into
and
that,
there.
but I've been hearing about it.
So what she was saying is that she does drop Easter eggs, but they're not about her personal life. Most of the time, they're about her career, her music, and like
Was
what's
there a
to
message
come.
in the egg or something?
So what they're saying is that they think that there is a little exception for her to possibly perform at the Super Bowl halftime show.
Oh.
Now, she'd
Because
already
of these
said
little
she
Easter eggs.
wouldn't until he was retired.
Yes.
Yeah.
But then she started doing this
Has she ever done it?
sourdough. No.
No.
Oh.
She started doing the sourdough business, and it all links back to the Super Bowl.
Super Bowl
Oh.
60 will go down at the Levi Stadium, home of San Francisco 49ers. Their mascot, Sourdough Sam.
Okay.
Taylor says she thinks about sourdough 60% of the time. It could be a nod to Super Bowl 60.
Well, yeah. She thinks about sourdough because she understands that if she's going to do it, she got to start planning now.
Yeah.
Right.
You know.
Our album drops in October, so that's perfect.
Yes,
Yeah,
the
so-
beginning of the New Heights episode, Taylor thanks Jason Kelce for screaming for like 47 seconds. Well, Taylor's 47th stop on the Eras Tour was none other than the Levi Stadium where the Super Bowl halftime or where the Super Bowl is going to take place.
I wish.
There's a connection to everything, Johnny.
I wish I had that much time to make connections like that. But she does tease them like that, though,
That's what I'm
Ray. She
saying.
does tease them.
but like,
They-
why?
They need to put her fans on every cold case in America.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
She'd find out where that cruise ship girl was. No problem.
Seriously.
For real.
Like they
For real.
inspect everything.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sourdough Sam, mascot for the 49ers.
I didn't even
Super-
know that.
Yeah.
I didn't know
I'm a
that.
football fan. Well, I mean, that doesn't even make sense because they're the miners. Like
Yeah.
they're like the 49ers.
Yes.
That's where Super Bowl 60 is going to go down. She thinks about sourdough 60% of the time.
I'm gonna tell you how naive I am. I'm sitting there going, I bet my boy going crazy. Please don't make any more sourdough bread. Please stop. But no, she's talking about
Well,
she's
there's
all
A
over my
good
head.
chance she's never made any. It's just
Yes.
all part of the
it could be a
shtick.
whole, yeah.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
anyways, but what they're saying is that last year they announced Kendrick Lamar in September that he
Mhm.
was going to perform. So they're thinking that maybe next month is when they're going to announce the Super Bowl halftime performer.
She probably had the conversation as they came at her and she says, honey, do you mind if I perform? He said, baby, do it. And she probably said, yeah.
Well, she had said she didn't want to in case he was in it.
Yeah.
Because she wants to watch it as a fan. She doesn't want to have to be dealing with it. She was going to wait till he retired.
Mm-hmm.
But then obviously he didn't retire. So
And I say, do it. So what do you think? She's in it?
I don't know.
Ray, what do you think?
I don't know either.
I mean, if she
I-
wants it, she has it.
Yes,
they're
absolutely.
Gonna, like, that's hands down.
Okay. All
This
right.
year I say no.
I didn't think this year either. I thought next year after he retires.
But I mean, sourdough Sam, what
I see they got to make it right and invite Drake.
Oh, God.
Gotta make it
I mean,
right.
it'd be funny.
Wouldn't it be funny? Make it right and invite Drake.
I think it'd be funny.
That's what I say. Let's do that. All right, let's find out what's trending. We'll do that with Brian next on Johnny's House. 709 Johnny's House, 77 right now. It's going to be mostly sunny, 70% chance of rain, and a heat index of 103 today. All right, Brian, what's trending?
Labor Day is coming up. Before you blink, it'll be here.
2
AAA
weeks. Yeah.
just dropped all the information on travel over the weekend. So they say the domestic round trip fares have actually gone down. So if you're flying, it's going to be 6% cheaper, they said, than last year. If you are staying at a hotel, 11% cheaper than last year, which is good. And gas prices are lower than they were last year too. This is so, I mean, everything's going to be a little bit cheaper if you're traveling for Labor Day. The top destinations: Seattle, Washington, number 1, which is weird.
It's cool up there.
Yeah. Orlando, number 2. So
Don't
there's going to
come.
be a lot of people coming here.
Don't come.
New York, Boston, Massachusetts, and then number 5 is Anchorage, Alaska.
It's cool up there.
I guess, man. They're like,
cool.
where is the snow? That's where I'm going.
Really, man. It's been so hot out here. I'm like, you know what? I've never thought about Anchorage, but they got a deal. I'll go.
Yeah.
It's hot, man.
Now, if you're traveling to certain airports, TSA just announced they're rolling out their speedier version of pre-check. So they're doing it to start at 15 major airports. It's facial recognition, basically. It's called touchless ID. So you don't have to have anything out. You just walk through and it scans your face as you're walking, matches up to government records, and everything's cool. Everything's cool. So American Airlines, Delta, United, Alaska Airlines, they're already doing it. But it's only at major airports, or it hasn't hit Orlando yet. So Chicago, Dallas, Fort Worth. If you're going to Vegas, they got it there. Atlanta, JFK, LaGuardia, and LAX.
I have that
on the list.
I have that. I'm trying to find that card. I have that thing that when you come into the country that you've already, what is it called?
Is it the pre-check?
No, it's not pre-check. This is for international travel.
Yeah.
And all you do is look into a scanner, look into a screen, and just keep walking.
Well, I on the cruises, that's all you do now. You don't even.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You just don't. You don't even stop unless they stop you.
Global entry. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
Global entry. You walk. We came into the country. You look into the scanner. You keep walking, and the TSA person goes, "Johnny, do you have anything to declare?" Whoa.
Oh, on the cruise, they don't even ask that.
How the hell you know who I am?
If you pop up green, you just keep on moving.
Really?
Yep. If you don't pop up green, now come to the side. Let me see your stuff. But like we walked right in, popped up green. My man said, "Look that way." I looked, popped up green. Keep on.
Really?
Didn't ask to see anything. Didn't ask me if I had anything. Just said, "Keep on moving."
Wow.
So that's pretty cool. Eventually, it'll get to Orlando for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
And real quick, update on Hurricane Aaron. It's back to a Category 4 storm as of this morning. It's moving near the Bahamas. And it's not going to hit us unless something goes really, really, really sideways. It turned up north again. So it's expected to keep going that way. It's going to go past the southeastern Bahamas and move between Bermuda and the United States. But there is something following Aaron that we have to watch now. They think it's going to be the next tropical depression by the end of the week.
Yeah, my kid was tracking that thing all weekend. All weekend. I had to tell him, son, no, I don't have as much passion as you do for it, but I don't mind you telling me. But for 3 hours straight.
On a couple weeks, someone needed to pay attention because the cruise is coming.
Seriously.
I know, man. That's the exciting part. What is it? Because we had to cancel one.
Yeah.
We had to cancel one. All right. It's time for you to get hype. What is your hype song today? The song that gets you up, to get you going, get you moving. The song that makes you feel good every time you hear it. Now it's time to call in. Going to hook somebody up with a pair of tickets to see Jesse Murph's sold-out show at the Hard Rock Live on September the 8th. Sold-out show. If you would like to go, all you got to do is tell us your hype song, the song that you enjoy hearing. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Now, it's not the song that you want to hear on the radio because it's your favorite band, but when you actually hear this song, you're like, yeah, that's what the hype song is. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. We got tickets to a sold-out show, but you got to call us and let us know what your hype song. We'll do that next on Johnny's House. Justin Bieber on Johnny's House, 726. It is Monday, and it's going to be hot and humid. 103 is what it's going to feel like. It is 77 right now, mostly sunny, and a 70% chance of rain. We do this on Monday to get you up. You know, we know you had kind of a rough weekend. You need to get up. You need to get going. So we say, you know what? Let's find out what your hype song, the song that gets you going. And what we can do is play it, and everybody can get up and get going. But some of y'all hype songs, questionable. Gonna hook somebody with a pair of tickets. See Jesse Merck's sold out show at the Hard Rock Live on September the 8th. All right, let's go over to Winter Haven and talk to Amanda. Hey, Amanda.
Hi.
All right, we need to get hyped, so we need to find out what your hype song is. When you hit a song, you just loving it. You got all the energy, and you can take on the world. What is your song?
Burn It to the Ground by Nickelback.
And what is it about this song that gets you so hyped?
Honestly, any song by Nickelback has like good energy, and it's like I don't know how to explain it, but it's very.
It has a lot of dirty words in it too. You ain't tell us that, did you, Amanda? Here we go.
I mean, I don't think you're all playing it.
Well, I just found the clean version. Good.
What? I like the energy. I can see why that gets you hyped. Yeah.
I just like that somebody admits to loving Nickelback.
Yes.
She
I
said,
love Nickelback.
she said every song.
I
Every
love
song.
Nickelback too, but everybody says they hate them, but they don't.
All
That
right.
documentary about Nickelback is good.
Pretty good?
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Orlando and talk to Drew. Drew, what's up, Drew?
Good morning, Johnny's House.
All right, Drew, we need to get hype. We need to get that song that gets everybody awake and ready to start their day. What is your hype song?
Good Vibrations by Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch.
Oh yeah,
That's been your hype song for
yeah.
years. Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Can you feel it, baby?
Here we go. Here we go.
Good vibration. Come on, come on, come on.
It's about that time. The rhythm of the rhyme. So get yours. Coming out your pores.
I love that song.
I'm singing it. Come on, come on. Feel it, feel it.
Feel it.
Feel the vibrations. All right, Drew, you hold on a second. Can't go wrong with that. You just can't.
I wonder if he cringes when he hears it.
I know.
Ooh.
I mean, it's a good song from back in the day.
Him in the underwear ads.
Oh yeah.
No one gets to be my Kevin Klein. From Deltona, Caitlin, good morning.
Good morning.
We're ready to get hyped. Now, those were two very good songs. We want to hear about your hype song. So what is it?
It is called Hypa Hypa, and it's by Electric Callboy.
Now, what is it about Hyper Hyper?
It is very, very high energy. I saw them live without knowing who they are, and I kind of got hooked on this song.
Really? All right.
Yeah.
Well, let's see the energy in this song. That's okay. Where's the energy? About to get there. She said it's about to get there.
Oh, you hear it building.
There we go. It's about to drop.
I was not expecting that.
You saw this group by mistake.
Oh my god! That's awesome. I was not expecting it.
Wow. All right.
The guys crack me up. They have like
Wow.
mullet, and I'm looking like mullet wigs, unless that's their real hair.
Caitlin, you saw this by mistake.
Yes.
Somebody took you, or you just happened to be walking down the street. How do you see it?
I was at a music festival. I was at Rockville.
Okay.
Oh my
Right.
gosh, that's
That's
awesome. They're like EDM metal.
And how do you?
Yes.
How does he sing like that every night? Every night. Wow.
You know, I don't know.
Okay. All right, you hold on. All right, we need to vote in the room. You got Amanda with "Burn to the Ground" by Nickelback. You have Drew with "Good Vibration," and you have Caitlin with "Hyper," the Electric Callboy. Okay, y'all. On the count of three, throw out your answers. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Caitlin, congratulations. You're the winner.
Oh my God! Yay!
I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't vote for you.
Hey, I like it when someone turns me on to something new.
Me too.
I ain't even gonna lie to you. I went for the Nickelback song.
Nickelback was my leader in the
Yeah.
clubhouse
Yeah.
until I heard this.
Well, congratulations. You got a pair of tickets to see Jesse Murph's sold out show at the Hard Rock Live September 8th. You hold on so we can get some information from you, okay?
Awesome. Thank you.
All right. We come back. Gold digging, is that a thing or not? Talking about it on Johnny's House. $7:35. It is Johnny's House. It's going to be hot today. Let me tell you a current. Well, last time we checked, it was 77. What we're looking at now, Miss Ray?
It is 79.
79. Heat index of 103. Mostly sunny and a 70% chance of rain. So they're saying gold digging ain't a thing?
Yeah, I saw someone posted on social media. They said gold diggers aren't a thing. You just got to date within your wage. It said all women are of various levels of expensive. You just got to know what you can and can't afford.
See, I thought gold digging was somebody just wanted you because of the materialistic things they can get from you.
Yeah. I guess. But I guess they're just saying, look, if you can afford that, then it's like when you say you have a gambling problem.
Yeah.
It's not a problem if you pay your bills.
Yeah.
You just spend a lot of money on it. I got a friend who gambles like crazy.
Yeah.
He ain't got a gambling problem because his bills are just fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they're
I can
basically
see what you're
saying,
saying.
I mean, obviously there are people who go into it trying to get money. So if you take it literal, no.
Yeah,
but they're just saying if you can afford it, it ain't a problem.
Okay.
Like as I was thinking when I read it, I'm like, well, okay, so let's say my wife left today. I know what I can afford to date. I know my wage range versus age range, and so I wouldn't shoot outside.
So we're
of
talking
it.
about the person that's like technically the sugar daddy or sugar mama.
Well,
Because
see,
if I go,
well, see, Ray, you don't go in a relationship looking for something.
I know. So that's why it's hard for me to actually like because I'm
just
thinking
don't take it so literal.
Yeah, okay.
Because what they're basically saying is if you can afford it, it's not a problem. So you just shoot
so
what you can afford, and you won't think it's gold digging. You'll just be like, "This is the expense to go out with this person."
So if a woman likes going to Michelin restaurants,
yes.
If I'm struggling, and she said, "This is where I want to go," well, you digging gold because I ain't got that kind of money. But if I'm used to going to those restaurants too, we're just going to dinner,
right?
You see, is that what they're saying? Yeah.
I mean, essentially, they're saying if you can afford that level, then go get it. If you can't, but you're shooting for it, then that's your problem. You're dating outside of your wage.
Yeah. See, I date now for the wage.
Right.
When I say for the wage, your wage equals my wage. So when we go on a trip, what's my half?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Not, I don't have to ask you.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, let's go so-and-so. All right, cool. That's great. All right. What's my half? That's what I'm talking about. That's me. All right, cool. You know,
because when I read it, my first thought was, I know there is a level of ladies that I couldn't afford to hang out
for
with
sure.
if my wife were to go.
For sure.
So that would be who I would shoot for.
Absolutely.
And it's not because necessarily they're gold digging me. I can't afford them. And that's what they like. Cool.
But it's a bad look when they say it on social media. Because I've seen a lot of women it's like, listen, if you can't take me this and you can't take me there, and your gift to me is not a so-and-so bag, then I don't want you.
Yeah, they're just high end.
But they're just telling you, this is what I want.
It does sound bad.
Yes, it does. Yeah.
But maybe just don't vocalize it, because I think that's kind of how everybody does. You have your standards. Everybody has standards.
Yeah.
But if you're a millionaire, buying a Birkin's nothing. You know what I'm saying? If you would say, I want to hang out with some millionaires. All right, listen, I got a private room at such and such place, or listen, I'm getting the jet out and we're going to go this place. That's your lifestyle.
Yeah.
And some people seek out for that lifestyle.
Yeah, they're saying, hey, if you can't do that, now look, you're gonna go on those plane trips and stuff, but there are things required.
But like you said though, okay, let's say I'm the millionaire and I have all that money and I could do that stuff. I'm not dating anybody that's below that either. So if I decide to do that, then I'm allowing someone to gold dig.
Yes,
basically.
Yes.
So I'm dating my wage too, just like you said. If I have all of that and I can offer all that, I'm also dating someone that can offer it all back.
Now, if you can't offer that back and you take that trip, I'm just trying to tell you there are expectations.
Right. Like,
we don't need to get on there because I know people are going to school.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying,
right? Like,
you take that free jet ride down to the Bora Bora. We ain't going shopping all day.
No,
not all day.
Oh, we gonna shop.
That's it.
Absolutely, we gonna shop.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely, there will be shopping done.
Not all day.
Not all day though. I'm just saying. But if we're on the equal grounding,
right,
then we go that. Then you tell me, hey, listen, I'm going shopping.
Then it never becomes a problem.
Yeah.
Because I'm dating my wage.
Yeah, you dating your wage. Like, oh man, Bora Bora's nice. Listen, I'm gonna go get me a massage, and I'm going shopping. Meaning, I'm paying for this with my money, and I'm shopping with my money. I don't need yours.
Right.
That's when you're on equal footing. When you're not, it's like you're gonna take me shopping. Another one is I'm going shopping. There's a difference between those two terms.
Oh, yeah.
So, are you dating or have you dated your wage? You'll find out quickly. I mean, you'll find out quickly. And there are, I guess, the women who have those expectations, they carry themselves in a manner that's like, listen, I'll dress like $1 million.
Mm-hmm.
I am wearing designer things. So I expect to be treated the way I am portraying myself.
Sure.
I may not have it.
Well, then you got to move on.
I may not have it, but there's somebody out there that's on the come up. He ain't got all that money, but he's getting there. That's the person that can go for that. Next thing you know, man, I spent $20,000 this week.
Right, and that's what they're saying. Well, that's your problem. That's an expense you incurred and you couldn't afford it. The best way to equate it to me is the gambling thing.
Yeah,
you don't have a gambling problem if your bills are paid and you doesn't matter how much you blow.
Yeah.
So if you have an expensive high end boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever, it's not a problem if you can afford it. That's dating your wage.
I see what you're saying. If I know that's not my wage and I go after pursue that person anyway,
right?
And then I'm like, when she wanted a bag, she's a gold digger. No. You went in her league.
Right.
You went in that league.
Yes.
That's how they play the game in that league.
Right.
You went in there.
I think that's what they were getting at more. It's like, look, you took this on knowing this is it. So you're dating outside your wage. That's your fault.
Man, that's bad.
Yeah. I'm just so off-brand
You
and
are,
like
yeah.
low end
You're
that it's hard
different,
for me to.
Ray, let me tell you what y'all. I'm gonna tell you about Ray. Y'all might want to listen to this.
Oh boy.
Ray dates for love. Whoa, my lord!
Yeah.
Oh,
my
That's
my
wild. Who
goodness.
does that?
What the?
Oh, hell!
That's crazy talk. Love don't pay no bills.
That's true.
Don't keep my
That's
lights
true.
on.
Ray dates for love.
Listen, if this relationship doesn't work out, I might not date for love anymore.
Well, my wife already said that. If this doesn't work out,
Oh,
I'm finding me. I'm tired of us asking at the end of the month, can we afford it? I'm like, hey, fine, that's cool.
I get it. I'll just let you know. All right, so we're gonna find out: have you ever dated outside your wage? And ladies, do you have particular expectations on people that you date? Be honest. And it's not gold digging. These are your own personal expectations. Not everybody's like Ray, date for love.
We're going to the Golden Corral, huh? Let's do
Let's
it.
do it. We'll go together. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067, live stream social media. We want to hear from you talking about love. Have you dated outside your wage? And women, do you admit, yes, I have expectations from people that I date? And there's nothing wrong with that. If that's what you want, that's what you want. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Hit us up on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 1067. Johnny's House 754 on a Monday, and it's going to be sunny and hot. 103 is what it's going to feel like. 70% chance of rain. Other than that, it's going to be sunny, and right now it is 79. They're saying gold digging ain't a thing if you're dating in your wages. If you date outside your wages, then you have a problem with that. I want to find out. And if you have expectations, and it could be a financial thing about the type of person you want to date, that's not gold digging. That just determines the type of life you want to have. So I want to find out, have you done this, dated outside your wage, or do you have those expectations on when you date someone? From Orlando, Crystal.
Hi, how are you guys this morning?
Good, Crystal. Is there any way you can get off your hands free? I should have told you that when I answered the phone. I'm sorry.
Sure thing.
Absolutely. I apologize. All right.
How y'all doing this
that's
morning?
perfect.
Is that better?
That's a lot better. All right. So
Good.
what did you want to say, Crystal?
Yeah, so I can touch base on all of those things. Actually, I was married for 18 years to my high school sweetheart, same age, and it didn't work out. So now I'm dating outside of my age, 30 years plus, as well as outside of my income and everything.
All right, so is this younger or older?
Older, 30 years older than me.
Oh, wow. And now when you got divorced, did you give yourself a whole list of expectations of what you wanted in a mate, or it just kind of happened?
You know, I learned from my past mistakes, and I just decided that, now it's time to get what I want instead of, going with what life brought me. I'm going to choose what I want and be a little more picky. And
so you said no more. You said
to fall in my lap.
You said no more broke guys. That's what you said.
Right, no more broke, and I want them older. I want a gentleman. I want the old school. I want them to treat me like a real woman should be treated. So I waited, and I got the right one this time.
Now, how did you meet someone 30 years older than you with all those skills that you wanted? Where'd you meet them? How did y'all meet?
I knew him a long time ago, and I've just kept my village, in my pocket, and just in case I'm a survivor. So, got to make it through life, and you never know who you need to, be in contact with. And basically, I just hit some hard times and said, hey, I need help, and here I am. I ended up winning the best lottery I could ever win.
What's the age difference? I'm just nosy right now. I'm just kind of curious.
I am 38. I'll be 39 this year, and he is 67.
Wow. And he's still handling business.
Oh, hell yeah. Better than all the younger ones.
You have this weird way of making it sound like, oh, that's awesome. Even though it really...
No, he has literally blown me away and taken on not only me, but my entire family, my kids, my pets, everything. And it's just been honestly a miracle in our lives. So I would recommend definitely try older.
Wow.
Well, older as long as they got all the things that go with it, though. Because older without all that things.
The wallet. What you got, your package, your wallet, and your heart. That's most important to be your heart.
Now this is what I've heard. This is what I heard when you find a love connection with someone older. You only fear that you have is that they're gonna die. That's
no.
That's the truth.
Now, because you in the will.
No, because you know why?
I'm afraid I'm gonna go before he.
No, what I'm saying is that you found. That's what anybody. You found your love. And the only fear you have is that love won't be there one day.
Right. And honestly, their heart and the communication is the best thing that you can get. Everything else you can make together.
There you go. Look at you. Found you guys. Everybody right now, I'm going to give me an older guy. That's what I'm doing. I've been doing it wrong. I've been selling for broke.
You guys advice for years. I was on about 10 years ago telling you guys how to keep a man, but I lost him.
Well, damn.
Well, then.
Okay.
Huh.
Well, you said it was a thing about what was your advice to keep your man? And I used to change up my look, my hairstyle, and everything, and I actually won, but I lost the man. But I guess
there you go. Crystal said, "Get rid of the brokey brokes." What they say over there?
Let's see. XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. They said I've been with my husband before we came up. So now if it didn't work out, I can't go backwards.
That's true.
Now I don't need extravagant things, but I'm at a standard that we built together. But if he were to bounce, then I got to stay at that standard.
Hey, you know what you want. Keep your standards. All right, let's move on. Ray, what you working on? Celebrity news.
Sean Kingston going to prison. Did you see that?
No.
Yeah.
He is. I know his mom did. All right, we're gonna find out in a couple minutes right here on Johnny's House.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Celebrity News is sponsored by Fairwinds Credit Union. So I don't know if you saw this. It came down. Sean Kingston is actually going to prison. He was sentenced. Yes, his mother. Yes, his mother is in prison for 5 years. But now,
so he got more than she did, right?
Nope, he got less.
How you get less than your mom? And it was your thing.
He was sentenced to 3 years in prison, and then he's also going to have to do 3 years of supervised release. So the federal prosecutors recommended 5 years, just like his mother, but they did not take 5 years for him because this is what the judge said. He did not take the stand and lie 10 feet from me like his mother did.
But his mom lied to cover him.
Yes.
Yeah. Man.
So what they're saying is that 3.5 years is much lower than the guidelines. So they're happy about that. But what they're saying is that this is not a typical fraud that you see in other cases. Almost most of the people have been paid back in the fraud scheme that they had. Sean has done so much stuff for other people, and the fact that he's a good person and helps others, that also helped his sentence.
But think about it. You're still in prison if you get out in 3.5 years and your mom is still in. So you may not be behind bars, but mentally, you're still in jail because your mother is still in jail.
You got to trade places. Let me do her sentence.
I see what the judge did. It's like, I'm going to let you out, but you for 1.5 years, you're going to think about your mom being in jail every day.
She lied saying that like she wasn't a part of it and like all of that stuff. But what they're saying is that the fact that Sean Kingston actually didn't take the stand to testify, but he accepted all responsibility is why he knocked it down to 3.5 years. Because they were like, he didn't lie to me. He did take responsibility for what he did.
So I'm assuming that they didn't have the same lawyer.
I would think that they did.
You would think so,
right?
Or maybe they didn't. Maybe they tried it separately, so like one of them might be able to get off, not the other one.
Some lawyer told her to go ahead and lie.
Yeah. So if you don't remember I think it was like 3 years long, the scheme that they had. They had luxury items, cars, jewelry, entertainment systems, and so much more. Without paying for them, they received all of them. So I don't know exactly how they did it, but they were arrested after SWAT actually raided their homes. What they said is everybody has been mostly paid back. But yeah, so 3.5 years he's going to be sentenced. And what they said that is that his salary must go towards his restitution and 10% of his monthly gross earnings will be applied to repayment.
Goodness.
So
you better try to get another hit.
And his mom got how many? Oh, he can
5.
tour. He can always tour.
Yeah. I mean, festival shows, things like that. Yeah.
His mom got 5 years. He got 3.
Yeah. I'm like, Judge, please.
And then he's got 3 supervised after he's been released.
What shady Lord going there? Deny. See, because they ain't got to know you, see? Deny. And they ain't going 5 years, huh?
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy? Anyways, Pete Davidson is on this journey to remove most of his tattoos, but he said that there is one that he plans to keep. Did you hear this?
The one with Kim's name on it?
No. He was on the Breakfast Club and he was talking about how the former Secretary of State, Hillary Clinton, he has a tattoo of her. And so he said, I got Hillary after she lost because he likes her personality. She's a lovely lady. And like, he got her tattooed.
Yeah.
So when Hillary Clinton actually found out that he was going to get all of his tattoos removed, she actually reached out and was like, so you mean to tell me you're getting me removed? And so he said that he actually was going to remove 200 of his tattoos and all this stuff, but his portrait of her was going to stay.
He said most of them were done in a drunken haze.
Yeah.
That's why he's having them removed. 200?
Yeah.
Damn, how drunk and how were you?
I mean, he was covered everywhere. Yeah.
Goodness.
Yeah. So, I mean, like, he was talking about, like, all these things. Like, he's good friends with Machine Gun Kelly, too. And Machine Gun Kelly covered up a lot of his tattoos just by doing, like, the black.
Yeah, he blacked out most of his,
But he was talking about how Machine Gun Kelly is just, like, a dream dad and, like, how he's such a good dad. But, yeah. But he was saying Hillary Clinton, that tattoo is most likely going to stay.
Yeah. All right. Of all them, I guess he wasn't drunk and high when he got that one. All right. Weird stories that happen to be true. Let's talk about it with Brian coming up at Johnny's house. The weekend on Johnny's house, it is 8:10. It's going to be sunny, and the high today should reach about 103. It is 79, and it is a 70% chance of rain. If you like Lady Gaga, tomorrow about this time, we're going to give you an announcement on how you can go see her in concert. We got tickets and train, all kind of stuff. But, we just can't do calling up 10. You know that. It's going to be a lot of fun. So tomorrow morning about this time, we'll let you know. All right, Brian, what's going on, man?
Well, everyone's trying to put together a side hustle. I actually think this one's kind of smart. I like this one. There's a guy in Australia. His name is Bill Edgar. He is called the Coffin Confessor. So his side hustle is, if you know you're going to pass away soon, you tell him what you would like him to go to the funeral and let people know.
Oh.
And then he goes to the funeral and tells personal secrets or whatever it might be, your final things that you want to say.
No, not anybody can do that job because you might be hurting some people's feelings.
So he charges $6,700. And he does share the final thoughts with the people at the funeral or the wake or whatever. And it does sometimes, he says, have some shocking truths that are revealed, but it gives the person a chance to speak when they can't speak anymore, he says.
I guess you first have to stand up and say something that I know only, let's say it was you, Brian, you would say. Because you just can't step up in somebody's wedding and talk about, I got some secrets.
Yeah.
He told me, all right, he told me this. So you got to give me some type of credibility that I've talked to you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't, or maybe the guy tells everybody, hey, this man is going to speak for me at the funeral. Like, it's because you plan this ahead of time. Otherwise, you couldn't do it because if you die suddenly, then you couldn't tell him what you want him to say.
Or there's like a signature that says, like, I
Something.
sign off
So this
on
is
everything.
planned out.
Or video. Hey, listen, if you were looking at this video right now, I ain't here, obviously. But this man right here, he got some secrets. He gonna tell y'all.
Becoming the coffin confessor or whatever, and then making stuff up at somebody's.
That would be crazy.
Now you could do that.
Like making up some rumors and stuff.
Ruin all kinds of lives.
I think there's a special section in hell for certain people, like those that abuse kids and the elderly. And if you're lying at somebody's coffin, I think they got a little room inside for you too.
Johnny, Brian actually hated you.
He hated you. He told me to pull you to the side and tell you.
Yeah, what the heck?
What?
And Mildred, he said he's gonna miss you every Thursday night. Mildred's husband's like, whoa.
That would be a good
You
movie.
could ruin lives if you wanted to do that. And this is not going to work. I don't know why they thought this would work. I guess it does work there, but it's not going to work here. So over in Seoul, Korea, they have put in this life-size holographic police officer that pops up every evening from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. in the high crime areas. The 3D hologram of a uniformed police officer that's 5'7". And he just reminds people, they say, that the police will respond quickly and that people are watching everywhere. Now, they say the police data shows that the crime has dropped 22% in that area.
Well, yeah, all of a sudden something pop up and say, hey, we all watching.
Please, we would just disrespect the hologram if
Yes,
they did
we
that here. We throw things at actual police officers. You'd have people throwing sandwiches at holograms.
And it went all the way through. It went right through.
It might work in South Korea. I don't believe it's going to work here.
No, they'll find the source of it and break it,
right?
Whatever that source was. All right, listen, there's a new thing called extreme day tripping. That's when you go on somewhere for a whole day. You know, you can fly there, but you're back that day. If you could do one, where would you go? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. That's a day trip, so you're only going to go for the day. Where would you go? You want to get started and call us now? We're going to talk about that next on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station. That's Teddy Swims. It is 825 in Johnny's house. 79, looking for a heat index of 103. Mostly sunny with a 70% chance of rain. So they got this new trend going. And what does this called, B?
Extreme day tripping.
How does that work?
So this guy posted a video, but it's been going viral. A whole bunch of people do it. You basically take a day trip somewhere, and you just go to one spot. Like, for example, he wanted to go to Ireland for lunch and to see this one like sightseeing place. So he day tripped to Ireland, had lunch, took the photo where he wanted to go for, posted on social media, then flew back. It's $900.
Wow.
But you don't get to stay the night.
Yeah.
You're not planning the big trip. You literally day trip somewhere. You fly somewhere. You do what you want to do real fast, and you fly back.
This particular person spent more time flying than actually.
Probably, yeah.
Probably.
Depending on where he flew from, yeah, I would say that.
Well, I guess last week I did an extreme day trip. Well, it wasn't extreme. It was just got on the Bright Line, went down to Aventura, do some shopping, got back on the train, came right back.
Yeah, Brightline makes it easy to do that.
Oh yeah. It was cool though. It was very interesting because you're there, you're in a new environment, you're back on the train, and you're back home the same day. And you're like, it's weird.
Yeah,
because it's like I feel like I've been gone for a couple days, but it's only been a couple hours. Ray, if you could do an extreme day trip, what would you do? You got to go that day and come back that night.
Same day, yeah.
So I think there is like this little boat that goes to the Bahamas.
Oh yeah, it's out of
Fort Myers.
Fort Myers,
I forgot
yeah.
what it's called, but it goes.
Yeah,
to,
I know
like,
exactly what
it
you're
goes
talking
to
about.
Bimini.
Bimini.
Yeah, Bimini. Yeah,
Yes,
I would love
yes.
to do that.
I've seen that.
Just
yeah.
go to like Bimini for the day and then come back.
Rent you golf cart, go around.
That's what I'm saying. Just for a day. I mean, that would be so much fun because we're fortunate to live here in Florida. We're so close.
Yeah. I've seen that boat too.
I would love to do that.
B, how about you, man?
Mine would probably be like around a football game. So I would day trip to wherever like my team was playing, watch the game, and then jump on a flight and come right back home.
Yeah, it had to be like a 1 o'clock game.
Yeah, like an early game because you can't stay the night.
Yeah,
that's the deal.
Yeah.
It's 4 hours there and then you're back.
I just think it would just mess up your head emotionally.
It would.
You know, you're on a plane, that's your favorite team, they're getting down, then they won, and you're like, yeah, hang out a little bit. I got to get to the airport. You sit there, and then you got to go through the depressing travel the airline is right now.
Yeah, I don't think I would love this, honestly. Like, the whole idea is that you're away for a while. Like, you don't get to enjoy it because, if you go to Bimini for the day, that's why we talked about doing it. But I'm like, I want to stay the night because the second you get there, you're counting the seconds till you have to leave again.
It is true. It's like anticipation of having to go back home.
So I don't think I would like the extreme day tripping.
It would be something I would do because I just want to be wild for it. I just want to just do something out of the ordinary.
Yeah.
I think I would do it for a concert too.
Yeah.
Like we're flying up to Buffalo to go to a concert, but we're also going to try to make it like a weekend out of it. But if we just flew up to Buffalo for that concert and flew back, I think that'd be fun.
Well, I just think it's weird.
Like we did Nashville in for 24 hours.
Yeah.
But like that's staying the night. So it doesn't really count in this case because this dude seriously just went to lunch. It'd be like you're flying to lunch.
Yeah.
And then while you're there, snap a few photos and then fly back.
It's just weird because you got to go through the whole traveling process.
Yep.
Then you get to where you are and you enjoy that. Wow, I can't believe I'm here. This is amazing. This is beautiful. You do this. And then you got to go back through the whole traveling process again.
Yeah.
That's the depressing part.
That's why I don't think it'd be for me. I'm just
$900.
The second you get off the plane, you're like, oh, I got 20 minutes.
20 minutes. But see, think about it. I mean, this guy did it. He's talking about it. Now, he's not saying that he'll do it again or it's something that he's going to make regular, but it's something that he can talk about.
Yeah, and 900 is a lot of money, but at the same time, it's like if he would have stayed for a couple of days, it would have been thousands of dollars.
You know how they have all those shows on like the Food Network?
Yeah.
And you see this place that has the most amazing such and such.
Yeah.
And you go, you know what? It's in St. Paul. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's get up in the morning, go up there, find this place, have lunch there, get back on the plane and come back.
Well, there's direct flights to Key West now. You could do Key West for the afternoon and then turn around and fly back home.
Because I've never been to like the furthest point.
Really? You haven't been to Key West? Key West? Oh, Ray, you would love Key West. Ray missed a flight.
I would. Yeah. I would.
Yeah, you would.
You would miss your flight. All right, listen, we come back. We're going to talk about a lot of UCF students have checked in. They met their roommates. They're starting classes today. We're going to talk about you when you went to college or even now, the worst and the best roommate you've ever had. We'll get into that on Johnny's House. 8:33, Johnny's house. Roommates. We want to talk about yours, good and bad. The worst you had, the best you had. Gonna talk about it next on Johnny's house. $836, Johnny's house, a 70% chance of rain today. Heat index 102, and right now it is 80. All right, a lot of people are moving in. I saw a lot of postings of parents sending their kids off to school, getting them checked into their dorms, and then riding off into the sunset. And now they're there by themselves, and they got a new roommate and a new world and going to class. And if you're a freshman, you wake yourself up, you tell yourself what you want to do, blah, 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 blah. So I want to find out about your best or worst roommate, either in college or in real life. Now, my first, when I went away to college, I mentioned last week that, I was there. First night I cried. Well, second night, they put this dude in, right? And I went to like a prep school, and I was like, hey, dude, how are you? I'm John. And the dude was passed out drunk. He was sleeping on the bed, didn't make up, no sheets, no pillows, no nothing. It's like he just popped in and went to sleep. He had no clothes to pack, nothing, right? And every day I would come back, he would be drunk. I mean, he was passed out. I never had a conversation. So I went down and talked to the resident advisor. I need another room. I need another roommate.
So was this before Disco 406?
Yeah, this is before Disco 406. Okay. This is when I first got there.
When you first got there.
2 days. I went out and said, I got to get another roommate. Well, the dude's drunk, man, and he has no clothes.
They said,
he
welcome
has no
to college.
Well, he may not even be in college. We don't know, right?
He might have just snuck in there.
Nothing identifies him as a student.
As a student, nothing. No clothes. He had the same clothes over 3 days. He didn't have a book. He didn't have a bag. He didn't have nothing. And so they moved me out. And then that's when I met the roommate that if it wasn't for him, I never would have gotten the radio.
So what happened to Drunk Larry?
Dude, that ain't my problem. I know I got my little stuff, packed my little bag, and they said, go down to 406, Disco 408, go down to 408. That's your room.
He may be still sleeping there.
Could be. Dude, seriously.
Right.
Every time I came in, and I would tell my friends, yo, man, the dude might be dead, dude. He ain't moved in 3 days. And I go in there, and he never got up. He never went to nothing. So they moved out, and that's when I met my roommate. And we became like brothers. I mean, he was from Philadelphia, and he was just a really cool guy. He was into tennis. I mean, he was on a tennis scholarship, and we just kicked it off. We were just like brothers. But that first night, man, I'm like, this is hell. How's your parents? How's your roommate? I think he's dead. I don't know.
I mean, on the one hand, it'd be nice because you don't have to worry about anything. He's not going to help you with any
No.
decision making or anything. You get to do everything you want.
I mean, but Johnny is worried if he's breathing.
I know,
So.
because when my dad, when they dropped me off, he was sleeping. They said, "Oh, your roommate sleeps. Looks like he's a nice guy." Well, you know, I'm trying to be positive. Dad, the dude ain't moved in 2 days. So I got up out of there. Brian, worst roommate, best roommate you ever had?
So I've only had a few roommates ever in life.
Mhm.
I did room with my girlfriend's friend and her when we were in college. She was, she's the one that I said walked around with no clothes
The
on,
roommate.
Yeah.
which was really weird. Yeah, the roommate. It was
Uh-huh.
very odd. That was strange. I think the best group I had a group of friends when I worked at Circuit City, and my mom had remarried one of her 6 times that she remarried and moved out of the house I grew up in and let us all live there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so me and like 4 of my friends from Circuit City all lived in my mom's
I told
house.
you need to write a sitcom on that.
Because she
man.
didn't live there anymore. She was with one of her husbands.
Yeah, yeah.
Now that ended in divorce, and she came back,
And y'all had to
and they
live-
all had to get out.
Oh, my
But that was a lot of fun. That was kind of like, it was kind of very sitcomish.
Isn't it crazy how that time now nobody had a whole lot of money?
Nope.
You had all these dreams, but it was just fun.
Yeah, and your rent was really low because
Yeah.
it was my mom's house.
Yeah.
So we just had to pay the bills and all that stuff.
And it was just a fun period.
And then I'm like, you sure you want to get a divorce? Like, can't y'all work it out?
Work it out.
Because you're ruining my stuff here.
I saw good qualities in him. Maybe he just had a bad day.
So other than that, I've only lived with my best friend, Jason, before he moved to Philly, and then my wife, and that's it. I didn't have a lot of roommates.
Ray, have you had a roommate that you ain't live with, that you ain't date?
Yeah, I did have one.
Okay.
I did have one. It was me, my sister, and then my friend.
Okay.
And she tried to hide that guy in my house. Remember?
Yeah,
I told you about that.
yeah.
Like she had a dude living in her room, and I had no idea
That's funny.
until
Same
he
thing
walked
here.
in
Yes.
in the bathroom when I was in the bathroom, and I was like, "Who the hell are you?"
How-
Grown ass man.
How long was he living there before you?
It had to have been like a full weekend, which doesn't seem long, but like he was in there.
Yes.
There was a microwave in there, a fridge, like so there was no need for him to leave the room unless he had to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
He didn't hear that you were in there? Was he just
he
surprised
walked
that
right
you were?
in. Yeah.
Oh,
And he was like, oh, like
Oh.
he looked like he got caught, and I was like, yeah.
My old roommate, he hit her for like a week before
Yeah.
I found out. But she stayed there, and he's still a good friend of mine, even though I said, well, let's try and see if it works out.
Yeah.
And after about a year and a half, it ain't worked out.
Right.
And I did the right thing. I moved.
Yeah. True.
Y'all have the good.
Y'all
have the
done
house.
took over. I'm out.
Yeah. When I come home and my gold placemats turn into like little goldfish and stuff, I'm like,
Oh yeah, she decorating now.
yes.
You
I'm
gotta
like, the hell is this?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm out. I want to find out from you, either in college or in real life, the best and the worst roommate that you've ever had, because people are dealing with that right now. It's exciting. Hopefully you get along with it, but in some cases you don't, and you got to go down to the RA. So I got to get up out of here. Something ain't right here. Got a pair of tickets to the Big 3 basketball championship game coming up on August 24th at the Edition Financial Arena. I was watching some of that yesterday. It was on CBS. iHeart written all over
It's
it.
fun to watch.
I mean, it's the number, and then iHeart is on it. So if you want to go, just tell us about the best and the worst roommate you ever had. You got stories, you got to deal with it. Hey, right now, a lot of people got roommates that never thought they would because it's just too expensive to live on your own. 407-919-1067-877. 919-1067. XL Mobile, 41067. Live stream, social media. Wake up. We want to hear from you. Best and worst roommates. You're going to go into the Big 3 championship game coming up on August 24th, but you need to call us right now. This is Johnny's House. 845, Johnny's house, 79 right now, getting up to about 103 with a 70% chance of rain. Other than that, the sun is going to be shining. Colleges are in now over at UCF, first day of school. Over the weekend, people met their roommate for the first time. We want to find out about your roommate, the best and the worst. And somebody's going to the Big 3 championship game happening August 24th at the Edition Financial Arena. Let's go to St. Cloud and talk to Sean. Hey, Sean.
Hey, good morning, guys.
All right, tell us about your roommate. Was it real life or in college?
It was a little bit of both. I just got out of the Navy, came home.
Okay.
My dad was going to charge me rent, so I was like, you know what? I'm just going to get my own place.
Okay.
So I got my own apartment with at that time my sister's boyfriend.
Okay.
Having parties at this apartment for almost every other night. Every night, it was ridiculous. We had a blast.
So you had a party. You had a party. Now, was your sister there partying, or was it you and her boyfriend?
No, just me and her boyfriend. And we had all kinds of people. Everybody came over. My sister was too young over, so she was my little sister.
Oh.
So, we were all hanging out, having fun, but when it came time to pay rent, nobody had the money.
Well, that's a problem right there, Sean. That's a problem.
Yeah. Man, all that, and guess what I learned?
What's that?
You can't party. You have to pay rent.
Yeah. So what would happen the first of the month? Like, all right, fellas, time to kick in here. Time to pay.
We finally got our 30-day notice, so we ended up getting 3 months.
You got kicked out
in 30 days.
We got kicked out. We got evicted and everything.
You got evicted. Dang.
It was a learning lesson.
Sean, but was it good times though?
Oh yeah.
You hold on a second. After 1 month, I'm like, hey guys, we got to stop partying and let's put some money aside because we got to pay rent. Diane from Longwood, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. You sound happy today.
I am. I'm laughing at his comments, and I'm very lucky. I'm 43 years old, and my roommate is 45, and having an adult roommate, I feel like, is a completely different situation.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
There's definitely little things that I'm sure we both don't like, but you learn to get along.
Yeah.
And it's so much easier. You respect each other.
Yes.
You do things to make it easier for each other. We both have pets. So if one of us is out of town, we watch the other's pet, and we just help each other out. It's great. I own my home. I went through a divorce. She's single. So, it just helps pay the bills.
What about if you want a little company, stay overnight?
Oh, we know to respect each other. The master's on one side of the house, her bedroom's all the way on the other side, and sometimes we'll say like, hey, I might have somebody over tonight. Like, if you have anything else to do, and we'll respect each other's privacy or, yeah.
And obviously, if you're happy, that means she's paying the bills on time.
Yeah, right.
You're always paying the bills on time. Never even a question. I don't even think about it. It's great. It is a little awkward with dating when you have to be like, hi, I'm an adult. I have a 13-year-old daughter. Oh, and also an adult roommate.
Yeah.
But you know what?
I feel like nowadays, though, with rent and mortgages and it's so expensive. I feel like if you're not understanding as an adult that you might have a roommate at 43, you're not the one.
Also, Diane,
exactly.
if you're fine, we'll overlook all that.
Yeah, really.
Exactly.
Overlook all that.
Hey, not much we won't overlook, to be honest with you. So you're a serial killer.
Oh, wow. You sound...
I'm more concerned because also my roommate is fine. So then there's that.
Yeah. I got you on that one. Like, that's your roommate? If you say that, don't go out with them again. If they say, wow, that's cool, you got a roommate, that's cool. But they go, that's your roommate? They say it like that?
No.
Diane, let them go.
Because then they're thinking of some sort of,
I have to check Instagram and make sure they're not already friends. I'm like,
that's funny.
Maybe we shouldn't.
You hold on a second. Ray, what they say?
Somebody said my roommate my freshman year would bring her boyfriend over, who was actually her youth pastor. She said, I guess it became official when she turned 18 and they moved out together, but it was so disgusting watching them cuddle and make weird noises.
It'd be weird. A little weird. I'd rather have drunk Larry.
Yeah, right.
Johnny's roommate.
Who never did anything. Me what they say.
There's some stories on the XL Mobile. Powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said their first semester they had 3 random roommates. One was passive aggressive and would leave the other roommates dirty dishes in the bathtub whenever they would leave them. Then tell them that I did it.
Oh.
So they threatened to beat me up if they saw me walking around.
Oh my goodness, your roommate?
Yes. And then this one, my worst roommate, first year in college, my roommate was a mime, a legit mime with the makeup and all.
Oh, that's awesome.
Then she tried to cheat on another student's boyfriend, and the girl slashed the mime's tires.
I'd be like,
but she couldn't tell nobody.
I'd be like, hey, man, do me a favor. Do some of that mime stuff. Do the box.
You just invite your friends over to come watch
Dude,
your roommate.
You got to see this dude. Go ahead and do the box.
I would charge admission to come to my room. Hey, watch this.
That's unique. That person's the winner.
A mime.
The mime roommate will hook you up with a pair of tickets. Think about it. When's the last time we talked to somebody that even mentioned mime?
Yeah, that's
wow.
That's when I saw the story. I'm like, what?
You got a pair of tickets to the Big 3 Basketball Championship, August 24th at the Edition Financial Arena. Celebrity news on the way. Ray, what you got?
Denzel Washington said that he doesn't even care about being canceled.
Oh, he's at that point. That's
Yeah.
coming up on Johnny's House. it's Johnny Maddox from Johnny's House on XL 1067. I got your chance to win $1,000 and a trip to our iHeartRadio Music Festival. Text the nationwide keyword now. Music. MUSIC to 200-200. Good luck from XL 1067.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so Denzel Washington, he was opening up and how he is just fascinated with the cancel culture. And he said that, he doesn't feel like he needs to really worry about it because he doesn't need fans.
Well, he's at a point in his career where he has a lot of work established financially. He's taken care of for generations. Now he does movies because he loves them. So he has the freedom to say that. I don't care. Cancel me. I'll just go live my life.
Yeah. So he was doing an interview with Complex and he was saying that like at first he played dumb to like the whole situation, the cancel culture. But then he was just like, when you lose public support due to something you've done, who cares? He's like, what made public support so important? And I'm like, it's crazy when you hear somebody say that because it's like, why do we need validation from the public? But we do.
He does it. I mean, actors do, especially because if they don't get it, they won't go to their movies and then you won't work.
Absolutely. He's like, I don't care who follows who. You can't lead and follow at the same time. He's like, I don't follow anybody. I follow God. And so like, that's what he was continuing to say, saying that you can't be canceled if you haven't signed up. So don't sign up.
Yeah, this thing is like, go ahead, cancel me. Okay.
Like,
it must be pretty freeing at his level when you get to that. You're like, I don't care.
Seriously. That's so good. Anna Faris and Regina Hall are officially back as Cindy and Brenda in the next Scary Movie.
They're coming back.
Yes. I'm like, oh my God. Marlon Wayans revealed the news on Instagram, and there was a throwback picture of them two together, which obviously
those movies are so stupid.
Brenda and Cindy are back together in life. They're reunited as great friends. So the 6th installment in like the reboot is coming out in June 12th, 2026. So you can check out the announcement. It's on our website now. Okay. But I'm like, of course. Wow. I love that the big like main people are back.
Well, they tried it. It didn't work their way. It's like, hey, listen, if you want the franchise to continue, go back and get the people that made it successful.
Yeah. So they're like, listen, we can't wait to be Brenda and Cindy and back together.
Yeah. It sounds like they have fun making those movies.
Absolutely. Yeah. I don't know if you saw this former Miss Universe story.
Which is the one that passed?
So yes, when she was in the car with her husband.
Yeah.
So she just died at the age of 30. And this was weeks after an elk smashed through the windshield of her car. It was a freak accident. So now it's like the details are coming out. And I guess she suffered some severe brain injuries when the elk flew through the windshield of the Porsche. She and her husband were traveling. Her husband was driving. Her husband survived. But she unfortunately passed away. She was in a coma until she passed away on Friday. But her husband was driving, like I said. He survived everything from the moment it jumped out to the impact. It was like a split second. And, they didn't have time to do anything.
I was driving a car back from North Carolina to Florida. And I drove in the middle of the night because I wanted Alex to be asleep. And I'm driving, and there was a deer right there on the side of the road. And I was scared because I didn't know if it knew about cars and not to run, but it stood there. And I'm driving like, if it jumps out, I can't avoid it. I have to hit it.
Yeah.
And that's when the damage happens.
Yeah.
And this one did, and it hit her, and she
passed. So the elk flew into the car. It hit her head. Like it was just like straight to her head. She was unconscious and then in a coma and then unfortunately passed away.
Final Destination.
Isn't it? I'm like, that is insane. But she was the former Miss Universe contestant for Russia.
Wow.
I'm just like, whoo, what a freak accident.
Yeah. Nothing you say about that.
No. Also, we talked about the numbers. I want to mention them again for the New Heights podcast. They received over 400,000 new YouTube subscribers, 3 million Instagram followers now, thanks to Taylor Swift. But 379 million views on Instagram, 61 million views on Twitter, and 34.5 million views on TikTok.
Everybody in the world watched it.
Crazy.
Everybody.
Everybody in the world watched it.
If you can get Taylor Swift on your stuff, you're going to blow up.
Man.
Now everyone's going to be asking her to be on that stuff.
Of course. And she says no 99% of the time.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
So this one she was on, we got to watch it and find out what's going on. All right. Second time today, we're going to update you and find out what's trending in the world. We'll do that next on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station, 908. It is Johnny's house. All right, Brian, what is trending second time today?
Got some new words officially added to the Cambridge Dictionary.
Let me see if I've used those words. Let me go ahead and pull out the.
I doubt it very seriously.
All right. What
is the tease?
Huh?
This is the tease.
Oh, there was. Man, I'm ready to go, man. I'm ready. I got my little thing here.
Well, you're going to have to wait 2 minutes and 38 seconds.
Coming up on Johnny's house. Nine 11 Johnny's house. Now let's get to it. Brian, tell me what's happening. What's trending?
All right, so they added some new words to the Cambridge Dictionary officially.
All right.
I don't believe you use these words. Some we do use, like red flag. They added that.
Yeah.
Work wife. They added that.
Yeah.
But the big ones that they added is skibbity.
Skibbity?
It's a slang term.
My nephew uses that.
And I've heard
skibbity pop.
I've heard you use this a lot. Delulu, like when someone's delusional. No, you've never used that. I'm just kidding.
I've heard it.
Yeah. So skibbity, I don't even know what. I don't think it means anything.
It means like bad.
You can apply it to anything.
Right?
This says it's a zany word that's used playfully with varying or no meaning.
Well, they say like Skibbity, Ohio.
It can mean cool.
Which
It can mean bad. It can mean whatever you want it to.
My sister texts me and says, "What does this word mean?" Because your nephew just said it out, and I think he's making fun because he's laughing. And I asked Alex, it means nothing.
Yeah,
it's just a word.
It's a word. You can apply it to whatever, basically. And then Delulu is delusional.
No, I would never say that.
So yeah.
Yeah, you're Delulu.
Officially in the dictionary now.
If someone said I said that word, they're lying to you.
Say that's a problem.
I never said that. I've never said that.
We've been talking about all this stuff that's getting removed from all this food. Well, Kellogg's is now planning to remove artificial dyes from all of its breakfast cereals within the next 2.5 years.
Why y'all wait till now to do it? You could have been doing that years ago.
So Apple Jacks, Fruit Loops, all of it's going to be gone. Here's the funny thing. It says we're going to remove the toxic dyes. So you knew
You knew it. Yes. And it's like, why don't y'all do it next week? They said, you know why? Because we got 800 barrels of this toxic stuff we got to get rid of.
Right. We can't waste it.
Yes.
And we have to brace these kids for the fact that they won't have neon colored cereals so they can get used to this bland stuff.
Goodness.
General Mills, Kraft, Heinz, Nestle, they've all pretty much put in the same timeline to get rid of the artificial dyes.
And they said we're getting rid of the toxic. They said that. That's funny.
Yeah, the toxic dyes.
So you know, for years. For years.
Crazy. And then this went viral over the weekend. It's a little bit older, but not too old of a story. This guy, he's a business owner. He applied for the open Nike CEO position.
I heard about that.
So he sent them an application, and they actually replied back to him with a letter saying no. But they said, while we admire your ambition, there are a few elements of your submission that raise some concerns. Your cover letter included the phrase, "Give me a week and I'll triple sales by removal of all white midsoles from the organization." This is seen as unconventional. Additionally, you propose to make the 110s the pound 110 because he's British, and you request to only ever make OG colorways. This was flagged as a high-risk move by HR.
Do you think it was a person or AI responded to that?
It was probably a person because they had like actual quotes from it.
Yeah.
Your proposal to merge the organization with Block P and move our headquarters from Oregon to your address at 36 Renshaw Street in Liverpool are not feasible at this time. So they said, we're going to move forward with a more traditional candidate that isn't seeking to be paid in store credit and unreleased pairs of J's. So it went viral.
Yes.
They hit him again and said, after the viral craze, we can't go with you as CEO because we've already hired someone, but we do have a position for you.
Really?
So they've offered him a 6-month position in their brand and strategy marketing team.
Nice.
So,
wow.
I mean, he got something out of it.
I wonder if he's going to take it.
I don't know. I mean, who knows?
Well, listen, he knew. I mean, he knew darn well he wasn't going to get the CEO job, but he said, I'm going to throw it out there.
Yeah.
I'm sure he didn't expect to get a response.
Probably not.
No.
And then when he posted it, it went viral and everyone like hit Nike up like, dude, hire this guy. Obviously joking, but now they're going to offer him a 6-month spot.
I said, thank you for the attention. We appreciate that. All right. Listen, we come back. We're going to find out from you because you're out there. There's some big things that are happening in our community. There's help all around the corner. We're going to tell you about a meeting we had on Friday, and you can get the word out about your organization. We'll do that next on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 106.7. You are listening to Johnny's House on a Monday, and it's going to be hot and humid today. And it's been around for a while, man. It's been this way for like a month straight. Still a heat index of 103. Ray, what's the current temp right now?
It is 82.
82 and getting hotter.
We were at this pool bar on Saturday, and over in St. Pete, and there was a family there from Oklahoma because there was a daughter getting married.
They didn't
and
know,
they were
did
doing photos and everything. And one of the girls, like, she was melting, and she asked the bartender, she goes, "How do y'all live here?"
People ask that. I was telling my family yesterday how hot it was. Like, what do? You don't do anything. You kind of just stay on your own. But we're kind of used to it.
She's like, "How do you guys live here?"
I can't. I'm melting over here. All right. Friday, Ray and I had a great meeting over at Hope and Help, and it's a great thing that does community service. And Ray, you were fascinated by all the stuff that they were doing?
Yeah, so it is insane that I didn't know like half of the stuff. Obviously, we know Hope and Help and what they offer. And so, but when we went and we toured, like their facility, they have like a back door where you can make an appointment or whatever, and they do like a needle exchange. So they're basically trying to stop the spread of HIV, AIDS, and so you can go there and drop your dirty needles off. And they also have like,
what is that thing they were giving away? Is it Narcan?
Narcan. Yeah. So like, obviously, if you see somebody that's overdosing, like they'll give you Narcan, or they'll give you like fentanyl strips and stuff, so you could test to make sure there's no fentanyl. And so, but I'm like, this is insane that I didn't even know that Hope and Help had this. That back door, that access, and those resources. So if you wanted to drop off your needles and get all those things, like you can.
And here's the, I mean, it's not funny. It's kind of funny. Is that Ray couldn't find her way to the door, so she went to that door.
Oh no, really?
Like, a nurse answered, and I was like, "Hey," and he was like, "Did you make an appointment?" And I'm like, "No, I'm here for a meeting." And like, he was like looking at me like, "What kind of meeting?" And so he was like, "Oh, you need to walk around the front." And so I was like, "Okay."
You didn't know what the door was until we went to the tour. Then went on the tour, and it's a big facility.
It's massive.
Big, and I can't tell you what we met about, but it's something big that's going to be happening soon.
That's cool.
But so Ray just opened your eyes to find out some other things that were happening.
Yeah. So, I mean, like, we have so many great organizations and resources here in Orlando or Central Florida. So it's just like, what else is going on out there that we should know about?
Yeah.
Because that's like an amazing thing that I had no clue was happening.
You know, it's funny that you say that, because there's a lot of things that city government offers that no one knows. For example, and this is Charlotte, is that in the community I grew up with, they're doing, it's like people are buying houses and the interest rates going through the roof.
Yeah.
But they got a program that the city had that nobody knew about, except somebody found out and told my mom, is that for senior citizens who had trouble paying for their taxes because it went up, they had a program that paid for it. But nobody knew about it. I'm like, what?
Isn't that crazy?
What does this stuff come on? So we're trying to throw it out there and find out.
Right. It's like they don't want you to know, kind of.
Yeah. It's like, we have it, but we don't want you to know.
Right.
And then I was also finding out about like IEPs this weekend, like individualized education plans.
Yes.
And it's like, you can get so many things like comped or like, access to all these different like gyms or like things just because you have an IEP, which,
Yeah. So how do we, I mean, so we're going to, if this is something that we should do on the regular, I mean, is our thing, the underlying thing, we've always been dealing with mental health all year, but now it's throw it out there and find out, do you have an organization that you have services that you offer that you can't get the word out? Well, we want to get the word out for you, because this place is huge. Hope and Help is, it's huge. And they do so much for the community that we were surprised. They say, before we get started, let's take you on this tour. And we're like, wow. And over here is this. And this is our doctor, and there's this. And
I'm glad they gave us that tour.
Oh, like, my goodness, man. So if you have an organization and you specialize in doing something for the community, that you have something to offer or some information that you can share that people may not know, and they'll go, what, really? That happens? Because there's a lot in this town. And Brian, like you said, we got this. We got like $100 million that we're supposed to give away to help people do such and such. But people don't know how to get it.
It's like they don't tell you.
Yeah, I don't understand that. But anyway, we're going to give you an opportunity right now. Hit us up. Let us know what it is, and we'll throw the word out there, because in our community, there's a lot of services that you can get for free that you did not even know. I didn't even know. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. If you can't get through, you can text. The XL mobile is 41067. We'll definitely put it up on our social media, because that way people can refer to it back and forth. If you have an organization in this town and you have services that you're offering for the community, to the community, and you need help getting the word out, now's the time to call us and let us know. We're in this as our community, and we need to get the word out, because organizations like that are all over Central Florida, but people just don't know. And there's someone who's going to hit us up and say, where is that? How do I find that? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You want those organizations? Let us know. Let's get the word out in Central Florida how you can help and how we can help each other. Let's find it, and we'll put it out there next on Johnny's House. 9:34, it is Johnny's House. Talking about organizations that are out there that are doing things. You need to get the word out. From what I understand, that a lot of your organizations have to get clearance from some type of management or somebody to go on the air and talk about it. So we'll do this again. Just, tell them that if that ever happens again, are you allowed to get on the radio? Because a lot of people are like, I just can't get in and talk about the organization. I got to talk to this person, that person. Maybe that's why y'all ain't getting the word out.
Right.
Just saying, just go ahead and get the clearance. And if we ever do it again, then you'll have an opportunity. But here's somebody that wanted to talk about these organizations that are helping in our community from Orlando. Hey, Brittany.
Hi.
All right. Who do you want to tell us about? What organization?
Yes, so I work at a nonprofit organization called the Florida Institute for Community Inclusion in Oviedo, and we work with adults over the age of 22 with disabilities, providing career, life, and independent living skills.
Oh, wow.
And people don't know about it. I've never heard of you.
Yeah, we're a very small organization. So once you turn 22 and you're no longer eligible for like high school, we provide independent living skills for anybody with disabilities. And we get out into the community. We go around. We do like field trips, just showing like how to use transportation, how to grocery shop, what to wear to an interview, all of those kind of skills that people need. And yeah, it's an amazing thing that we do. And
it's free.
Very small.
It's free.
Yes.
Wow.
So if somebody listening wants to get involved or if they need help, where do they go?
Our website is just floridaincludesme.org.
Brittany, how did you get involved with the organization?
Yeah, so actually I went to UCF for psychology and education. I am on the school counseling track. So it was a family friend who, Lisa, who started the organization. She's a co-founder, and I knew that she was looking for a little bit of help. So I knew through a family friend, and that's how I got started with the organization. And I love what I do. It's so amazing and rewarding. And I want to get the word out. And anybody that needs help and is looking for services, we're there.
No, you can hear the passion in your voice. You can tell. That's why I asked. You can tell that, what you guys do, you wholeheartedly believe in it, and you want to help people and get the word out. That's beautiful.
Yes.
Wow.
Absolutely.
All right. So what's the name of it again, if for people that are listening?
Yeah, it's a long name, but it's called the Florida Institute for Community Inclusion, and the website is floridaincludesme.org.
All right. Well, Brittany, keep doing that good work, girl.
Thank you so much.
Okay. All right. B, we got a few over there.
Yeah.
And it just goes to what I said. A lot of people got to get some clearance before they can.
Yeah, there's a
talk
few
about
that really couldn't talk about it, but there's one from the XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. And they're talking about this Step Up for Students program. I just kind of looked it up. So it's like a government program, and it says that they do scholarships for, it says here, low-income students who are kind of in need that want to go to private school or get assistance with out-of-district public schools or tutoring.
Wow.
They do textbooks, they do therapy. They raised $618 million last year. Well, 2 years ago.
What?
Yeah. It's the 21st largest nonprofit corporation in the United States, it says.
What?
And what's the name of it again?
So, Step Up for Students. So it's basically donors receive dollar for dollar tax credits for contributions to nonprofit offerings. So they do scholarships.
Wow.
So you can go to like a private school or do some homeschooling or get supplies for homeschooling or whatever it might be.
See, there's programs like that all over Central Florida. And that's what we're trying to do is get the word out. Let people know that you exist.
And it's hard because these organizations don't really have that much money to do advertisements or like spend for PSA. So it's like,
they got to use the money to help the cause. So
this is stepupforstudents.org is this website. And I mean, they do a lot of things. It's pretty in depth.
You know how they have like job fairs?
Yeah.
Maybe we should have one with just organizations like that. They could put up a booth somewhere. Maybe Baby DJ can sponsor
to show like
Yeah.
what's available.
Yeah, this is available. It's
That's a good
absolutely
idea.
free. This is available. We'll just have to find a place to give us some space. And you bring up your all your information and what you do. We have to think about that. That's something good. I mean, anytime we can help out our community, because stuff like that, there's millions. How much do they make? 30?
They raised $618 million as a nonprofit. Yeah.
600
in 1 year. Yeah.
100?
Yeah.
See, I ain't hear that part. 6. I love that.
That's what it says on their thing.
Oh my
618
goodness,
million.
man. All right. So we'll do it again. Get the word out about all the organizations that we can help each other in our community, because that's what we try to do is make sure that if there's something out there you need, we can find you the resources to get them. Let's get out of here, y'all. It's 9:40. 9:43, Johnny's house. We gotta go. Ray, what's going on in your world today?
I have some adulting to do.
Oh, no.
I'm going to go to the gym as
that
well.
Mm-hmm.
And hopefully go get some groceries.
Mm-hmm. I got groceries yesterday. It's expensive.
Very exciting day.
Yeah, except for the BOGOs.
Yeah, those are nice.
B, what you got, brother?
I got to do some of the stuff on my to-do list that I didn't do this weekend because we went out of town instead.
Mm-hmm.
So I definitely have to do that today. Some radio shows, of course. And then my son starts his afternoon producer gig, at least the temporary one, down on 96.9 The Game today, which is kind of cool.
Very good.
So they have a new sports show down there that he'll be helping out with. So that's going to be fun. I'm going to listen to that. Yep. Don't forget, you could still text the keyword music for the next about 10 minutes or so to 200 for your chance to win a trip to Las Vegas and the iHeartRadio Music Festival.
And don't forget, 8:12 tomorrow morning, Lady Gaga tickets. We have them. We'll tell you how you have to do, what you got to do to get them. We got that coming up. Other than that, Ryan Seacrest is all yours. Have a beautiful day, y'all. We'll see you tomorrow.
Meetings are stupid. What's up, y'all? Saying hi. Jaden is on, their show starts at 3. It's 96.9. 96.9. The Game. Oh, that hotel is great. It's called the Saint. It's a really cool spot. Like, it's a little boutique hotel, so it's not like super high end, but it's nice. And we're just really cool.
XL 106 XL 1067.
All the common areas are super cool too. Oh no, they're on live in Orlando. 96.9 is the radio station. They're on the app as well, but they're live in Orlando. Oh yeah, no, there's a live stream. If you go to the app and just stream 96.9 the game, it's on there. The show will be podcasted as well, but yeah, there's a live stream. I don't know if there's a video or not. No, there's not a video. Actually, I'm working on building their little video system for them. Actually, what's funny is I don't think I drank any rum on National Rum Day because I wasn't home. I was at the bar at the pool. And I was drinking this watermelon vodka thing that they had going on. So ironically, I did not drink any rum on National Rum Day. I should have just brought a bottle of yellow with me, but I always forget I have it, so I don't travel with it. I have a next couple of weeks. This week I have the Big 3 championship game I have to go to, I think, on Sunday. And next weekend I have my friend's birthday party weekend out of town, and then I got to leave that Sunday morning, and I'm going straight to the airport to meet JJ Rice, the Rice Man. We're gonna fly to New York, catch Oasis on the Sunday night, and then fly back Monday morning. So just a one night out. And then there'll be 2 weeks between that and the cruise. So hopefully I don't do anything for those 2 weeks, to be quite honest. Should be an interesting, fun flight with JJ Rice, the Rice Man, to New York for the night. Just me and him. We're meeting people there, so it's not just me and him like the whole time, but he's going to regret asking me real fast when I sit down on the plane and say, I got some things. Yeah, Serrata's cool. They redid it not too long ago. The pool is really nice. Postcard, I love the common areas, but the rooms at Postcard aren't that great to me. The Saint's not too far from those. It's a much smaller hotel, though. I think it only has like 20 rooms. So it's a much smaller hotel, but you could walk to all that stuff if you wanted to. We usually stay on the Treasure Island side. But this time we stayed over on this side. Treasure Island got beat up pretty bad by the hurricanes. But the Saint was really cool. I'd stay there again for sure. So the Saint is weird. It's not on the water. You can see across the street to the corner where it kind of comes out of the intercoastal and meets up with the ocean. But there was a bar there, but it got leveled. So now it's just kind of a shell with an empty space. That's what you see across the street from the Saint. When we take the boat out, it comes out of one of the intercoastal canals that goes out into the ocean. It's right by that. There is a restaurant like on like a kind of like on stilts, I guess, for lack of a better term, called Buoys, that is on the corner right where the Saint is. All right, I got to get my work done. Otherwise, I'll never get out of here today. So, fabulous speaking with you guys. Tomorrow. I got to hit up my guy and ask him if anyone's buying Rome so he doesn't get mad at me. I mean, he wouldn't get mad at me, but you know what I'm saying. So he can't be like, bro, nobody wants your stuff. Right now, yeah, Bevfly is the only place that's selling it by the bottle. I mean, you can physically go there, so you don't have to order it because it costs more to order. But yeah, they're the only ones selling it by the bottle. I mean, honestly, unless I get into like an ABC or a Total Wine, I doubt I'm gonna put it in very many stores because the logistics of it doesn't work for me without getting too detailed. Anyway, peace out.